we're just gonna do a little pre-tournament investigation. Make sure no Speed Duel players have snuck in here with their illegal deck lists. So far, so good, though. Bash, that is in fact not a deck list, though. Maybe we might want to fix that. Very interesting. Very interesting. So good. Or so far, so good, rather. Bit of a diversity of decks, too. Huh. I mean, there's a lot of the usual suspects, but I'm okay. I mean, there's very clearly an established meta. I think that is undeniable. I don't think anyone's playing an old deck, though. Oh, my lord. Old deck enjoyers, you're in shambles. I mean, obviously it's very early game, so this is like the time when that is really possible to happen. Can I ash this special summon? No, cannot be responded to. The response was like unironic. Or rather ironic. Hello. Good morning, everyone. We are here a little bit earlier than normal because the United States has finally reached daylight savings time. You wish I would play more? Can we talk about that for a moment? So we did a little bit of Rush Goha Cup Stage 1 grinding. We got it all done on the first day. Our R power is maximum. But I'm pretty sure that there wasn't a single Rush Duel player in the entire world who was OTK'd by a maximum more than I was on that day. Like if you take it all together, I'm pretty sure that honor goes to me. You know you're doing something wrong or right. Quote, I don't think I've seen anyone OTK'd by harpies like you. Yeah, it was an experience. I don't know. I've been trying to play more lately, like especially on stream, or just in general. I actually participated in Acceleration Gates tournament yesterday. It was a Speed Duel tournament. I went in with Live Twins. We were simping. Deck was very similar to this, not exactly. And ended up making it to top 16. Was a lot of fun. I wish I had more opportunities to actually play in tournaments. Gonna try and do so, but it was quite enjoyable. So over the last week, we have gotten in a decent bit of actual gameplay. I really would like to do some. I really would like to do some speed ladder as well, but we're gonna have to see if I want to go up against Tachyon. That's kind of kept me from playing that one, but that's neither here nor there. We do have a tournament about to begin in 12 minutes, and we've got pretty decent turnout today. Very happy to see that. What are we at right now? 46 signups before drops. That's nice. I like that. Sean Cog twice with Tachyon pre-nerf, both skill and limited. I mean, I just don't enjoy it, is the thing. I find it really hard to play in a meta that I don't enjoy. How Royals? What do you mean, how Royals? I mean, Royals are a good deck. They're probably the best one in the meta right now. Or at least the most popular. In a tournament setting. On the ladder, and people actually playing Royals like in like submitting deck lists is actually pretty low. Royal Rebels are probably the most entered, but not necessarily the most the best. It's kind of hard. So if we bring up the breakdown from last week. Where is it at? Looks like I don't have it here. Let me grab it from mod chat. Okay, here we go. That's right, my computer exploded between then and now. So if you want an idea of what the meta looks like, with it being 1 week out of date, here were the entries in last week's tournament. So Royal Rebels, by far the most entered, followed by Harpies, Thunder, and then if you combine the two Cybers, they're also on the same level, with Maximum Overload being the least played of the newer decks. Although I think that might change as more people start giving the deck a shot. And if we also remember, here is the conversion rate. So 5 of 12 Royal Rebels, 3, not right now, Tinkerbell, thank you. 3 of 6 Harpies, 3 of 6 Thunder, 2 of 3 Maximum Overload, and 3 of 6 Cybers. So I think it is very definitive that the meta is comprised exclusively out of decks that were buffed by the new box. We played Dragons, for example, Dragons and Bubble era on the ladder climb, and while we did eventually reach the maximum with Dragons and had a pretty good win rate, hello Metal Overdrive, while we did technically have an okay win rate, we never really streaked with it, which is, I mean, 1, it is rushed, streaking is going to be harder, but 2, I just don't think older decks are really, like, the only older deck I think is really worth considering is probably Spellcasters. 7's Excel Road is still a really good skill. You may ask yourself, why not just play Maximum Overload? And that is a good question. I think Maximum Overload, the damage that it can put out, so it does threaten the OTK with the maximum, but it loses out on a bit of steady damage turn after turn. 7's Excel Road can be very explosive, or rather just output a lot of damage in a turn without needing to rely on a maximum. So that is something to consider, because, you know, when you're buffing your Witch to 2800 and you're putting a, you know, 33 to 3900 Seven's Road Magician, it can theoretically surprise the opponent. This top 16 looks wrong. Where's Shiranui? Shiranui. I don't really have anything. I was gonna try and think of something. I got nothing. Shiranui. It's actually gonna be interesting where Shiranui ends up falling. It might not even be a tier 1 deck. Discussion to be had there. But anyways, you got about 5 minutes to join, everyone, if you are interested in doing so. I had a pretty good streak with Ultimate Bond while grinding to 100 power. I mean, that's interesting. I thought it starts in 1 hour. I mean, there's nothing to be done about daylight savings time. Like, we ping you multiple times in the Discord. If you elect to ignore that, I mean, that's kind of on you. But time went forward, not backwards, though. Did I use Spark? No, Marco, I did not. I'm sorry. I let Spark Gang down. Hey. Ooh, we got some pretty good turnout. Very happy about that. Hello, Griffin. I'd like to think that we're doing well. What are people topping the Goha Cup with? Let's go check that out. Okay, I guess they don't have that information up there at the moment. We got tournaments and King of Games, but not the Goha Cup. Okay, that's fine. Is it okay to use the same duel room throughout the tournament? Yeah, you're allowed to do that. It technically is a detriment because people could theoretically watch replays to get a read on you, but as long as you're making sure they start the match quickly and aren't like trying to cheat, so to speak, or not cheat but scout you. The new box changes pretty much every old deck by default because of Seal Array. So yeah, we did play Dragons, like I mentioned, and we definitely played Seal Array. So this was the final version of the deck that we landed on. And Seal Array put in a lot of work. For sure. So the ironic thing is that if you go into the new box to get Seal Array for your old deck, you're probably picking up the new decks along the way, so why not just play them? But even if the new box is going to define the meta, the fact that we did get like 5 decks out of it, is not inconsequential. Hello, Benokata. Good to see you. Have we ever had a box have that many decks come out of it? Now, Royal Rebels technically does come from another box as well, but 5 decks from a single mini? A big mini, but still. Yeah, you're not wrong, Ham. I think the part to me that I think is a little surprising is that... Not surprising isn't the good word. I would have expected maybe more, at least some other deck to still be around. Although I guess the dragons or ancient forces would probably still be around had they not hit them, but they kind of got murdered, so that did remove them. All right. Looks like the drops have not quite gone through. Now they did. Okay. Hello, Girin. How many we looking at after drops? 12, 14, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Times 3, 42, 44, 46 after drops. So from 51, no, sorry. 45. From 51 to 45. Not bad. We're going to go ahead and start the bracket. Go ahead and announce to the Discord. The Rush Tournament has begun. Well, hello, Raider. Welcome. I will not shout out Girin. Could Would anything bad happen if you unlimited the ancient forces? Like if the dragon got his limit 3 removed, is that a problem? I don't think so, considering the power level of the new decks. Alrighty. Go ahead and find somebody to watch. So we can expect a lot of Royal Rebel, a lot of Cybers, a lot of Magnum Overlord, Harpies, amongst others. So let's look for the interesting matchups between those. Thunder Sweep. Will be interesting to see. I think I can use this opportunity to begin the breakdown as well. I do like the fact that I can look at a deck now and know what it is and not think to myself, is that aggro, aqua aggro, dragon aggro? Host one giant duel room. I don't like duel rooms. Why would we do a duel room?
Get ready for the rush.
I mean, duel rooms are neat, but they're not a tournament. All right, Bismuth at the top, Infi at the bottom. We're gonna summon out Seven's Road Magician and Torna with one back row. Starting things off with a Cobalt. We got Royal Rebels. Going second, we are gonna get Essel's Effect here. This is gonna be a free special summon. Do we use it though, is the question. We elect to not use it. We may have realized. Ooh. Okay. We did not have a tribute summon play. So, had we actually summoned a body, we would not have been able to activate our skill because we did need a face down monster to flip face up. So good to not summon, but on the other hand, we are now in a very precarious position. Bismuth's going to be able to do a lot of damage here, assuming that back row isn't our one and only... Actually, do we have... We have potentially two traps here. That it could be, that would stop some of this damage. Seven's Road Magician, get boosted. It could also be King's Majesty. It's definitely Sparks. We go to battle. No delay. We are going to get in for 2,000 damage. Another 13. And 14 on top of it. A devastating turn, leaving Infi on only 1,300. And while Royal Rebels can wipe this board, they typically are like a shonen protagonist trading blows with their opponent. They can't really afford to... Well, we've lost the ability to do a grind game here. Going for the Shadow Buyer recycle here into an invasion. Wiping the field. We go to battle. We've got the widespread. It is all but over. Bismuth, just clean it up. Summoning out our Supreme Machine Magnum Overlord. Oh, no shot! We went for the lethal play, and our greed, while we could not OTK, means we get no damage in this turn. That is devastating. Infi is getting a turn that he should not have. Invasion isn't the only play we can make here. Via the skill, yes, Sokka. We've got the Royal Rebels Heavy Metal hitting the field. We're going to be able to pop the Light Sorcerer, going to 3,700, getting in for a chunk of damage. We're going to set another back row and a defensive play, passing the turn back to Bismuth. We're still in it. Sparks would have been lethal with Light Sorcerer. Stop it. Boosting our 7th Road Magician, milling our 3rd and final Magician. We're gonna go for a further debuff here. Oh no. Bismuth now. Oh! Babysitter Goat. The tables have turned. How do you find your tournament opponent in game? Did you check in on Start GG? It's 4 rounds. I don't think there's anything that can save us here. I think we're just dead. Oh, this is a victory Infi should not have had. But well done. We have secured it. Game number 1. Danger Man. What is your... I think I see you. So your opponent has shared a Duel Room ID on Start GG. Shared a Duel Room in your start.gg chat. Enter that. If you have not entered a Duel Room before, I will show you really quickly how you do so. I mean, I assume you know how to do it then, but we'll just show it for everyone. You go to the PvP section, you go to Duel Room, you go to Enter Room, you take the code you find there, and enter it here, and you will go to the room. Your opponent has already posted one for you.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. Easy, are you around, by the way? If you're available, would you mind doing the breakdown? We do have the widespread, but our double, which stops our double Royal Rebels Heavy Metal OTK play. Time for Bismuth to go for the crackbat. You don't often see Royal Rebels able to get a double play like that. No problem, Easy. Have a good lunch, buddy. We are going to put the Heavy Metal to defense position. getting in for 3,200. Alrighty, pass back to you. No widespread. Widespread too impactful in this game. I mean, you need, while it can be frustrating, you do need playmaker cards like that. Like, if you're going to introduce skills like they have with this most recent box, like, the one thing we have learned is that when you have when you prominently have skills that modify attack, either positive or negative, positive on yours, negative on theirs, you end up in a situation where the modulation traps, like the minus defense attack and whatnot, essentially become irrelevant. So if you're going to go that route, you do need to put traps that can have impact in the game. And widespread is obviously one of them. Otherwise, you end up returning to a situation... Oh, hello. Otherwise, you end up going into a situation where there's nothing you can do about your opponent's attacks. Like, everything is just a foregone conclusion. You want there to be some measure of the ability to foil your opponent's play, you know? Anyways. It's just that this game is already so basic and limited that the only meaningful card you can that can stop your opponent is a Saki 1-up. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know what the solution to that is, though. Except maybe rethinking the attack modulation. And actually, we are about to hit Edges, so I may actually wait to watch this. Yeah, we're gonna get the Edges out of the way, and then we'll watch Game 3. I can't put it off longer. So stick around, we will be right back. Okay, we're back. I did take that as an opportunity to get the deck list breakdown done. So let's go ahead and get that up on the screen.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Do you have to stay in the room after the match? No. Once your match has been confirmed on Start GG, you're more than free to leave. I just recommend staying in there until it's been confirmed, just in case your opponent's gonna like try to like contest it. But once it's been agreed to, you're more than free to leave. Rush Duel Grand Prix 17 breakdown. All right. Oh, we've got the heavy metal, and that's just lethal. Unfortunate. All right, in today's tournament, we have 13 Royal Rebels, 10 Harpies, 9 Thunder, 5 Cybers, 4 Maximum Overload, 2 Generic Aggro, 1 Bubble Era, and 1 Spellcasters. Are they all on? I did not break it down on the different versions of the skill. I just lumped them together in Cybers. Actually kind of a decent spread of decks. Royal Rebels, Harpies, and Thunders all relatively close to each other. Cybers and Maximum Overload about the same themselves, down a little bit lower, and then a sprinkling of the other decks. Very interesting breakdown. Hello, Fan Luna. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Valk. Maybe.
Let us go. Get ready for the rush.
Okay, we got a triple set into a face down double tribute. We're gonna pop that back row, going for a trigger Drago, able to beat over the Harpy's pet dragon in defense position, my worst enemy. Tribute to the Doomed, allowing us to get in for some damage here. Double trigger Drago, although we cannot actually pierce here, so that milling was kind of unnecessary. Seal Array, we're going to go for a recovery of our resources here, get reducing. Faithbird into Harpy Lady Sisters, Baboost attacking in, able to beat over both of the monsters with one card in the back to protect. We're going to go for a tribute for the Stormbolt Destroyer, bring back a level 4 body, reduce, flip, Widespread Ruin will keep us from taking any more damage on this turn. Essel for the mill, Faithbird. Going for the Harpy's Pet Dragon into a Harpy Lady's Sisters. If we get hit with the widespread here, it's going to be pretty unfortunate. That's rough. We're going to go Coilfish, Blast Jaws, Seal Array, get Reducing, recycling a bit of resources of our own. We don't have any big bodies though, so the damage will be a lot more limited than it could have been. Harpy Lady Sisters, a double back row. We're going to go for a big boost here, allowing us to get in for 1900, leaving our opponent on 25. Pop in the back row. It is a counter pigeon, which would have helped us to... Well, okay, it is beyond over here. Reduce, attack in, and that will be lethal. Game number 1. Does anyone know if this streamer prefers Sprite or ginger ale? First of all, is there a reason you can't just ask me that? Like, do you feel that I won't answer? I don't think I've ever talked about it though.
Get ready for the rush.
But sure, we'll do a poll. New poll. Which does streamer prefer? Sprite, ginger ale? Okay then. Let us find another match. Room ID is invalid. Are you going to share deck lists by the end of the tournament? You mean like the deck lists of people in the tournament? Sure, we can do that. I'm a little mad that you left the room already. We somehow had Bubble Era defeating Royal Rebels. That feels fake. Mountain Dew is peak diabetes. That's why you go Diet Mountain Dew. Alright, what did people say? View results. Sprite winning by 67% over 33, and you would be correct. Ginger ale is cringe. I said it. Also, we Diet Dew. Okay. We have Royal Rebels versus Thunders. Thunder player is on the defensive here. Widespread Ruin will give us another turn, though. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize on it, getting in for 1900. Babysitter Goat into Essel, activating our effect here into the heavy metal. And unfortunately, that's just going to be lethal. Fire Genie's Breath, removing that back row and ensuring whatever it is, it won't matter. We take game number 1. No, Tinkerbell. Are you gonna stop meowing now?
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. Starting things off, getting in for 1,000 damage. We're gonna activate our skill, allowing us to go into a heavy metal. Heavy metal, get poppin'. Gonna get in for 3k damage. Thunder the Thunder to reduce, bringing out a copy of Trigger Drago, reduce further. Widespread Ruin is going to keep this from being even more damage and giving us an opportunity for the comeback here. Invasion is going to allow us to get poppin'. Wasn't that just lethal if you kept the Shadow Buyer on the field? We're going to trigger here, or tribute here, get reducing, attack in, dealing 2,800. Rebot how to, okay, I want to know how we don't die here. Tribute to the Doomed, get poppin'. Saved by the widespread and the fact that we can't attack with our other monsters. We're going to go in for a copy of Stormbolt Destroyer, bring back Blast Jaws, and no matter what those are, that is lethal. We take game number 2. Game 3.
Let's begin. Get ready for the rush.
Hello. Oh my god, you needy little... Lay down. Lay down, goober. Okay. Well done. Game 3, securing a 2-1 victory. Okay. That is going to push us into round 2. Alrighty. Yes, top 16. I was at maximum gems. Oh, baby. Yes, move. But I may or may not went after my second copy of Alt Art Leela. Alrighty, round number 2. I'm actually fairly happy though. We only had a couple DQs in round 1. So despite the fact that it was daylight savings time messing with some people, the vast majority of people were here. I actually am surprised Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't do more alt arts.
But you can call me the next king of duels.
Alt arts feel like one of the easiest ways to just like milk people for money. How many Book of Moons do I have now? Nine. Let's do number owned, ultra rare. Can I do box only? What's the first box only monster? Is it Box of Friends? Apprentice? Apprentice Illusion? Sure. What about spells? That one's kind of cheating. Yeah, so it looks to be about 9. 11 bottomless though. Alright, let's get our let's stop messing around with that. Let's find ourselves another match. Man, I wish you could get... like, there's a reason why these kind of games don't allow trading, because people would just make alt accounts and trade. But if there was a way you could stop people from doing that and then do trading, it would be cool.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, Bash at the top, Bendy at the bottom. We're going to set 2, triple back row. The man, the myth, the legend, the dragon, I suppose, rather. Multi-strike dragon Dragius to the field. And that's just it. Sword and Shield going for Vorse Raider. We're going to be able to beat over here. Getting in for a significant chunk of damage. Considering the number of people that are just like trying to get people to enter their codes, it's probably not as many as you think, Easy, because making new accounts is incredibly tedious. Good old-fashioned aggro. We're able to take out the Vorse Raider here. All we need is 1 tribute summon. But 5. I will do... I don't think you understand. I will do anything for 500. Not gonna say it. Give me those 500 gems. And don't ask any questions. Attacking in here. This is like Giga Lethal. $1,200 Pierce, and then either of these attacks connecting will be game. Both of these players are 1 and 0. Kind of curious. What happened last round, Bash? Did you play? You did. Defeated Harpies last round. Interesting. Bendy taking game 1. Did you really get another DQ opponent? I'm sorry, dude. That's pretty unusual. What is your name on Start GG? Thanks, Worst. Yeah, it's highly unusual for somebody that's X0 to get a DQ win. So, I don't know, man. I'm sorry about that. Shadow Duel? Awesome. We'll come back to this one. Hello, Grand. When you saw the skill nerf, did you jump up and down yelling yippee? If not physically, at least internally, yes. I knew instantly that Tachyon was dead, and that was honestly, I could not have like they could have like literally done nothing else, and I would have been happy. I see you with the gifted sub hitting up Sora
Ready for the rush.
Mia. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. 2 monsters, 3 back row. We're gonna get in for a little bit of damage over that Seahorse carrier. We're gonna go for the hydration, taking out the King's Majesty. Was that even live? No. And oh my Jesus, that is so much damage. Leaving our opponent on 200. Able to buff all 3 monsters. Does Bubble Era just need more Triple Threat Thunders? Is that the problem? If they had more of this card, would they be meta again? That was, especially with the skill, that was so much damage. Widespread Ruin, allowing us to survive. And this is going to be lethal. And scoop it up. Shelmy taking game number 1. We go to game 2. Dear Grand Harrier, I have managed to find you on my replays and Duel Links. You have been exposed by me, the chief of the police department of dueling. Proofs have been posted on your Discord server. Have a good day. Kind regards, your biggest... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I've been exposed. Thank you for sharing. Widespread Ruin, but it's still lethal. How? Every time I play this deck, it is nothing like this. Oh my Jesus. Well done. All right. I have to apparently show myself getting exposed. No. I have been thusly exposed. Can you find yourself on there? Louise. Hello, Blaze. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. No presents, please. Whoa, whoa, no, 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 no. Hold on. Let me steal it first. Yeah. Yeah, that's the, that, oh, I see how it is.
Here I go! Get ready for the rush!
I already stole it. You can delete it all you want. All right. We have 7's Excel Road, Tomato at the top, ZR at the bottom. Did not attack with the 7. Was there any reason? I mean, it's only a couple damage, but let's see if it ends up mattering. We're gonna go Typhoon, leaving our opponent on low life points here. We're gonna be able to boost. This is gonna be a full clear, leaving our opponent on 1900. Seal Array, get Recycling. Unfortunately, that's just not enough. We got all the Harpy Lady Sisters here. Boost. Boost further. Widespread. Okay. Didn't matter there. 7's Road Witch. Activating our skill here. Grabbing another copy of 7's Road Magician. So at this point, it just has to be widespread, right? That's how we lose here. Yeah, that's a big yikes. The ability for us to just keep drawing into our level 5 Harpy tributes is actually quite impressive here. Kindly stay in your room, Cat.
Get ready for the
I want to
rush!
see that. Was that in game number 2? Most of them, Blester. It's kind of a universal. It's not unaffected by traps. Typically, it is that they can't be destroyed by them. Going for the pet dragon here. We've got the King's Majesty to keep us alive. 7's Road Mage, Sword and Shield, it don't matter. We will still get OTK'd. Or rather, not OTK'd, but you know what I mean. We will go to game number 3. We will show the new, fancy breakdown graphic after this game. Tomato going full defensive here. We do have Essel. We're getting a Harpy's Pet Dragon for free. That is just rude. What a great use of Essel. 7's Excel Road here. What else do we have? Easy, what happens if I ban you? Clearing the pet dragon. We will take out the Essel as well. Harpy Lady Sisters are, this is the one immune to monster destruction. We will go in on the Magician's Valkyria here. Do you actually mean that, by the way? Oh, you know, I mean, you are playing right now, Tomato, but... So, well, wait till you're done, but... Kind of curious if you actually feel like Essel is a problem. That would be weird if so, I think. Why didn't Konami release the rest of the sisters? Because I don't think you realize just how good they are. If you made the Harpy Maximum even more easy to summon, it would probably be like the best deck in the game by like a mile, like far and wide more than anything else. It is like disgusting how much you can OTK with that. I thought the general consensus was turn 1 was better. Well, the idea, Bendy, is that if you go first, let's say you play all 5 cards, right? If your opponent doesn't clear all 5 cards, right? Then on your turn, when you draw your 5, you have, let's say that they clear all but 2, like a back row and a monster. That means you now have 7 versus their 5. Basically, you're ahead in the tempo resource game. So first being better typically is not because you're building a board, so to speak, but the amount of resources that you've been able to see. So we have yet to see widespread, so this is a little spooky. No widespread, so we could be looking at counter pigeon. The barrier will make this a crash. Okay. We're still sitting pretty with 3 back row here. I mean, the game is obviously a bit more luck-based. It is still a card game at the end of the day. And it's much harder to make tempo swings. Like, you can swing tempo. Obviously, cards like Dragius exist. I think the difference, though, is that the tempo... outside of exactly maybe something like a widespread turn 1, the tempo swings aren't that unfair. We're basically praying this is not... It's not widespread! Tomato will seal the deal in game number 3. Well done. Alright. We're gonna go watch game 1 of Indru Catlord versus Penelkata. Just because I am told they got Lamaued in game number 1.
Get ready for the rush!
Alright, not a very strong turn from Andrew here. Harpy Maximum on our second turn. We're gonna boost. We're gonna boost further. We're gonna activate Pierce. For those of you that don't know, we were a 4900 attack monster that could attack 3 times and deal piercing damage. Yeah, I think we were giga dead. All right, and I'm told game 3.
Whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Going for the heavy metal here. Gets poppin'. Ghost Cyclone, popping. Trick Pigeon adds the Faith Bird back. Okay, this isn't... I thought... No. I thought... Hold on. I thought we were talking... I thought game 3 was another maximum. I feel debated here. Round 3 has begun.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush!
Cobalt into another Cobalt. Harpy's pet dragon into a Harpy Lady Sisters. Now, we did do a bit of a potential misplay here. What we could have done, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We could have boosted up the Cybertech Alligator if we wanted. Well, I guess it kind of doesn't matter. If it wasn't widespread, it was going to be a lot of damage. Flip that face up, getting in for a little... What kind of comeback do we have? Heavy metal, the barrier, get reducing. Just to recycle. Go for the Harpy's pet dragon into the Harpy Lady, Baboos. Dealing 500, clearing the board here. We are so close to a victory. Fire Genie's Breath. We're going to go for the Hell Tuning and... That is insane, dude. When you get to do plays like that, it feels just wrong. We haven't watched a good Cybers match. Let's see if we can find one of those. Where are my Cybers enjoyers at? Oh no, is Cybers just getting clowned on? What is the current ratio of deck types? Thank you for reminding me, Whistling Bird. Let's go ahead and bring that up. Shout out to Easy for the chart. Your breakdown. "13 Royal Rebels, 10 Harpies, 9 Thunder, 5 Cybers, 4 Maximum Overload, 2 Aggro, 1 Bubble Era, 1 Spellcasters." Cybers means either. I'm combining the two.
curious to know what will happen in this duel. Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. We got Ham at the top. We got BD Jackson at the bottom. We're gonna go ahead and flip one of the pieces of the Sky Emperor face up, getting in for 2,000 damage, and then going for a clear. One piece off of the maximum. Maximum pain? Come on now. Ain't no need for that. I think that's why most people agree that the way the route that they took with maximums in Duel Links is probably one of the better routes they could have taken. Allow the maximum to be a surprise play, but not be the focus of your deck, giving the pieces effects via skills. There was Soul Glow. It should be the one right after this one. No, the one after this one, sorry. Nope, now it's the one after this one. I'll get it right eventually. Yeah, there we go. If they don't come back in a couple minutes, call a mod. You'll get a match win. Give it like 5 minutes if they disconnected. Their internet may have like crapped out. Widespread will keep us alive here. Going for a back row pop, hitting the recital. We're gonna go for our skill use here once again. Tributing off for a copy of our Bell Sectical Manny. We're gonna pop that other back row. Ooh, this is our opportunity to get in for big damage here. In fact, I think this is just game. Going in for 3K. 16, and that's enough for lethal with one attack waiting in the wings. Jackson takes game number 1. Was that a turn 3 kill? No, I think that was turn 5. No, it was turn 4. I think. Because he went... Wait, so he went first, went defensive, a bit of damage on turn 2. So yeah, it would have been turn 5.
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
Going for a skill use here. What does this skill do? Alright, so the way the cyber skill works, this particular one, Maximum Ragnarok, you can reveal a piece of your Maximum, put it either at the top or bottom of your deck, then you choose 2 monsters on the field. It can be either side. Those monsters get minus 800 attack and count as 2 tributes for a tribute summon that turn. So it's kind of a versatile skill. The idea being you can either use it to make your monsters be 1 card, or, you know, they contribute over a single monster, or reduce your opponent's monster's attack to make them easier to beat over. So the skill is actually rather versatile. The problem is that Cyberus just kind of lacks for options. The deck is pretty much like solved. Not in like a good way. There isn't like a lot of room for personal touches. Now, to be fair, a lot of the other decks are kind of solved too, but a little less so, I guess. Pretty much, yeah, Bluster. Alright, selecting one of our opponent monsters, one of our own. We're going to be able to boost here. Have we seen Widespread yet? No. Widespread will be rather devastating here. Counter Pigeons, not enough to keep this from being defeated. We will pass the turn. Sounds like a skill issue, Marco. Win more. Win every game so that whenever I watch you, I have no choice but to watch you winning. Yeah, unfortunately it happens sometimes, Corin. We do have the Widespread, but... And we don't even get to clear the Shoot Hydron. This puts Ham in a very precarious situation. Your opponent didn't check in, so I will just give you... Yep. There we go. Okay. Idrago being level 10 and a 2. I think the general consensus is that early maximum design was just kind of bad. So obviously stuff like the other waves of maximums like Harpies are so much better because the pieces operate independently of the maximums. Whereas old maximums are just bad. Vanilla monsters with no effects. We will finally be able to defeat the Shoot Hydron. Give me a second to update that, Bonko. How many wins to go from Gold 5 to Cog? It should be 5 wins. Alright, BD Jackson gonna be able to secure game number 2, and that is a 2-0 victory if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. It's a win streak, but I have noticed they will sometimes rarely give you a pity. So I don't know how, like, if anybody else has run into this. I have definitely run into this where if you go like win 4, lose 1, win 4, lose 1. Sometimes the game will give you rank up earlier. I don't want to say this is like 100% all the time, but I have definitely experienced that. I've definitely had it happen to me, Muscovy. We're about to hit edges, so I'm gonna get them out of the way. I'll be right back. How's the Rush Festival? We hit max day 1. Playing dragons. I haven't touched it since. We'll probably play a little bit during stage 2. I don't know how serious I'll take it. Oh! I don't know how many of you, so this is just for you who can hear this. Excuse me. So with Rush Duel Worlds coming, has anyone else given some serious thought to maybe try-harding it? Because if you think about it, it should, in theory, be the easiest route to Worlds. Just because of the number of people involved. Like, yeah, you're still going to be competing against, like, the best of the best. I'm thinking of going as well, Clutch. I live about 6 hours away, but it's a fairly easy drive. I'm from, Central Valley, Oregon. So it's, like, completely reasonable for me to just drive there. The only problem is a higher chance to play against OCG players who are going to try hard. Sure. But here's the thing. I think we can logically expect... I think the desert... I'm not in the desert, Muscovy. I'm in a valley. Most likely... it'll be a WCQ style event, which means 16 players qualify in one event. Isn't the USA empty in the middle and jam-packed only in the coasts? Well, first of all, Muscovy, if you think that you're driving across America in 6 hours, that's pretty hilarious. Driving across America takes like 40 hours, if not longer, straight through. No, it's got to be more than that. Probably like 50. Like if you drive straight, because I drove from the West Coast to Wisconsin, which is a little over half, in like 34 hours. 32 hours. Something like that.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Just go faster. True! No, I'm talking... Okay. Let me bring up a comparison. Since apparently we need to do this. Okay, Wow, is it really? Okay, maybe it's not a 6-hour drive. Maybe it's more like 4. Anyways. We're going to go ahead and bring this up on just to give people an example, an idea. Where did I put you? That would be the drive I'm talking about. Yo, the USA is pretty big, bro. Stay in your room, Renegade. It's like 4 hours, I believe. Maybe longer. Depends on traffic. Hello, Guy Bassis. I have a private jet. We're canceling you then, Gear.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
But yeah, so I have given some thought about potentially tryharding the Rush KC Cup, the World's Qualifier. Just because it would be funny to actually qualify. Unable to beat over the Piercing Samurai here. I'm going to activate our Piercing Samurai effect. Trigger Drago effect. Get Reducing. We are going to be able to attack in. Getting in for a little bit of damage. Leaving our opponent on 3,900. We're going to go Sword and Shield here. Tributing off. Activating Seahorse Carrier to grab back a La Moon. How do you even qualify for Rush Worlds? It's almost assuredly gonna be like a WCQ event. It'll be like basically like a KC Cup, but then like the top 16 people or whatever they intend to do. Yep, Sword and Shield OTK. I'd love to see it. Take advantage of it. Regardless, though, even if I don't do it or don't qualify, I'm giving a lot of thought to going to the Worlds just to, like, I don't know, meet people. It'll be fun. So, fun fact, I was actually planning, at the height of DLM, we were actually planning to have a meetup at Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds when it was going to be in Minnesota. But then obviously COVID happened, which was quite sad. Seahorse Carrier, adding the La Moon here. Bring out a 7's Road Magician, Widespread. Hurts a lot here. We were going for the OTK, unable to do so, going full defensive. We're going to go Essel into Essel. Our hand's now a little bricked up. Piercing Samurai, Duck Bill, adding the Stormbolt Destroyer back to our hand. We're going to activate our skill, Get Reducing, Seal Array, Reduce Further. Majesty will keep us from taking any significant damage there. 7's Road Witch, activating her effect, bring out another 7's Road Magician, and we will get the concession scoop. Well done. Alright, Renegade really wants us to watch theirs. Oh, I see. We're beating up on Show Me.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
We are in round number 4. So round 4 has begun. I'm actually going to pause this really quick. I do want to watch it, but I need to let... that is not what I meant to do. Top cut simulator. So with 45, 4 rounds, and a top 16, should be 2x2 should top. Okay. Wait, what are you playing, Renegade? Did I do the breakdown wrong? No? You're just playing Wonder Splat for some reason. Okay. Why do we play Wonder Splat? One spell level is increased. Is there... Don't tell me you have to redo the chart. No, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, what the synergy... I don't understand what the synergy with Wonder Splat is. So you can send the top deck to the graveyard. Is it just to have more, like why Wonder Splat over, so it can become 1800? So you can put it to 1800, which I don't think really has any relevant matchups that it matters. It puts more stuff into the graveyard to recycle if we're playing Seal Array. Helps buff up Seven's Road Magician quicker, I suppose. So it's probably just to help buff Seven's Road. Okay, well, whatever. Recital to protect our last body on the field. We're going to go for maximum overload, get reducing. Double Light Sorcerer. We're going to take out 2 bodies on the field. Seal Array, get reducing. Hydration, get popping, gaining a little life points back. We do get a full clear, dealing a little bit of damage, but here is our opportunity to get in for big damage here. That was a little greedy. Come on, dude. Ain't no way! Oh, yeah, you can leave now, Renegade. You could have left as soon as I got there. And Shelmy doesn't even give him the benefit of getting farmed before he dips out. Yami Yordhai, you need to check in.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alright, full defensive here. We're going to activate our skill. Light Sorcerer into a tribute. Okay, well, we're just cleaning up our hand. Shelmy gonna go stay full defensive here. Wonder Splat effect. We're gonna go for a full field clear. Okay, so in this situation, the Sword and Shield is not as devastating as it could have been. Gonna go Disco Fever here. Maximum Overload, get reducing 7's Road Magician, dealing 2400 damage, more than you did in that entire push. We're gonna add Kanan to hand, bringing out a copy of our Dion Keto. Hydration, pop that back row. Summon Skull, gain some life, activate our skill, and we will be able to successfully full clear. Do not maximum summon again. Okay. Going full defensive once again. Are we just gonna get decked out here? Recital to protect, widespread. Bro, it ain't no way. Ain't no way, dog. It's gonna be so big. And once again, Shelmy doesn't let himself get farmed. He's out of there. Renegade takes it. That's the power of maximum or Magnus Overload. Alrighty. Yeah, it is unfortunate, Corin. So I will say, if I remember which one you are on
Get ready
here.
for the rush!
So the problem is that at your record, people just don't show up anymore. Because the odds of topping at that point are basically non-existent. So realistically, you can think of Swiss, at least at 4 rounds, as like a double elimination. It's not quite, but... So, with people not showing up, if that happens, it's almost, your opponent's basically never going to show up. Unless they just really want to play. Ghost Cyclone is going to successfully take out Widespread Ruin. Absolutely devastating here. We're going to get in for 3,100 over that 0 attack Supreme King Magnum. Now, the one thing about this deck is that you give it an opportunity, it will be able to come back. Seven's Road to the field. Get boosted. We are facing down triple back row, though. There is a delay. We could be running into a widespread. That's exactly what it is. We will protect our Harpy Lady Sisters. And we're going to be hoping we don't get OTK'd this turn. And the odds of that happening are now basically non-existent as long as we have another normal summon. Now it's 0. Show us Karibo! Alright, Zaga will take game number 1. That widespread plus the pressure, giving us the ability to secure a game 1 win. Go ahead and correct the round. Okay, Zaga gonna start things off for us here. I will certainly keep that in mind. Thank you for the heads up. Hello, Manuel. Widespread is going to protect us here. Successfully taking out the widespread, or the widespread. Seven's Road Magician. We will still be able to successfully beat over the Harpy. Ooh, got greedy with that damage, which means our opponent will end with a monster on the field. Now stay in your room, and I will watch your match after this one. We are in danger here of taking a pretty hefty amount of damage. Unfortunately for Bismuth, we don't have any other monsters. We are going to get reducing, getting in for 1900 damage, but that will not be enough to put us in, to threaten us too much here. 3 back row again, but we have already resolved widespread ruin, so we don't really have to worry about too much. We have seen the pigeons. We have seen Recital. Hello, Hunter. So good of you to join us. So, like, what's best case scenario for us here? It's like Recital and pigeons available to us. Ah, now we're just gonna make it not matter at all. There is the Recital, saving 1200 damage. Recital number 2. Still taking the 27 from the Sevens Road Magician. We're gonna go Faith Bird into Harpy Lady Sisters, discarding this copy of Ghost Cyclone to add the Faith Bird back to our hand. Do we have another Harpy? No. So we will go for a skill activation here, boosting our Harpy Lady Sisters up and clearing 2 bodies on the field here. 2 more back row as well. Had a busy day, couldn't join today. Hello? Magnum Overlord jump scare. However, because of the life points, this is not that scary at the moment. Wait, no, that would have been lethal. Counter Pigeon saving us from lethal. We thought we had it in the bag. Oh, no! Seal Array, get reducing. Baboost the Harpy Lady Sisters, and that is lethal. Zaga Zaga will take it in 2. Oh, that was Bismuth's game. Well, okay then. Wants to be watched, leaves room. Giga Chad. Your room shouldn't go away, even if your game crashes. Oh well. What do we have for lunch, Easy? Chicken with rice sounds good.
Let's go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. We got Andrew at the bottom. We got Giorgio at the top. Both of these players are undefeated. 3-0. Neither player was actually required to play, but Giga Chad they wanted to. We're going to go Invasion. Pop the field. Go in for 2,300. We're going to go full defensive here. By doing so, we are going to ensure if we have another copy of Invasion that would be lethal outside of any back row play. But all we have is a heavy metal that is still going to be big damage. Well, not as big as it could be. Pluggy Fish keeping it a bit lower, leaving our opponent on 1,000 life points. We're going to go Essel effect. Duck Bill adds the Stormbolt Destroyer back to our hand. Activating our skill here, reduce, putting to defense. Getting in for 1,500. We are quite exposed here with that Pluggy Fish, though. Fire Breath, force out that back row, and then this is just game. Gets popping, going in for 34 over 15. That will be lethal. Andrew takes game number 1. Thunder Supremacy. Game 2. Alright, Giorgio at the bottom.
Let's go! Get
Andrew
ready for
will
the
be going
rush.
first once again. We're going to triple set the back row. Essel, we're going to get the... Essel into Trigger Drago. Now, we won't be able to mill here, but that is a fantastic rip off of the mill. Stormbolt brings back, going in. Unfortunately, Royal Rebels can just say no to this field extremely easily. Invasion, wipe everything. Doesn't matter what you had, it is gone. Stormbolt bring back. We have refilled our board completely, however. Didn't we just miss out on damage by putting it to defense position? What do you mean, no? Didn't we literally miss lethal? Yeah, but our Surge Bolt was boosted. It doesn't matter if it was 1,600 attack. Did I... Okay, hold on. What do you mean it matters? You don't need... What do you mean Angler can't go over it? We have Stormbolt Destroyer. 2400. Last time I checked, 2400 is in fact bigger than 16. No. Hold on. So our board is Anglerfish, Surge Bolt that's boosted, and Stormbolt Destroyer. We activate Trigger, reducing the invasion to 1600. Or, yeah, 1600. We then put it into defense position. We then attack Anglerfish over the Rebel invasion, dealing no damage. We then attack Stormbolt directly for 24. We then attack Surge Bolt directly to 13. Why not just attack Stormbolt over the 16, deal the 800 damage, then attack for the 15, then attack for the boosted Surge Lizard. I'm failing to see why attacking invasion and defense how
Get ready for the rush!
Shut up. That is all I will say. Going for the heavy metal here. Widespread ruin. Get poppin'. Well, this is just rude. Essel effect into a Trigger Drago. Trigger Drago milling. Essel just mills everything on God. Gonna activate our skill here into an invasion. Shadow Buyer as well. We're gonna be able to attack with both of these now. Excuse me, Elmaz? I don't think you understand the power dynamic here. Alright, Giorfio takes it. Oh my goodness! These Swiss rounds are over. Let's go ahead and find out who our lucky X2s are. What's Shelmy on? We watched earlier and it was a bubble era. We have Dwan and Rushing Riv as our lucky X2s. You topped X2. Tournament participants. Top 16 has begun. Let's go ahead and do the breakdown really quick. I am going to take this opportunity. It's not quite time for ads, but it's getting close, so I'm going to use this opportunity to get them out of the way. When we return, we will have top 16. Be right back. Who let Mechlord top another one of my tournaments, by the way? Is Mechlord secretly a pro Rush duelist? Alrighty, breakdown done. Let's go ahead and get that up. Rush Duel Grand Prix 17 top 16 breakdown. Edit.com top 16. We were talking about the fact that it turns out you're actually like secretly a pro Rush duelist. You finally found your calling. In the top 16, 5 Rebel Royale. 5 Thunder. Thunder Trigger. 3 Harpies. 2 Maximum Overload. And Who Let Them In? 1 Bubble Era. Shut up, Easy. I'm probably more of a fan than you are. Cyber's a fraud? I don't know if it's just today's tournament and who decided to enter. I don't want to make any harsh judgments, but of all the decks, it does seem to be the one with the overall, like, generally worst performance. What do you mean? I told you what the mention was, Mechlord. I said, quote, who let Mechlord top? Is he actually secretly a pro-rush duelist? Hello, Duel Links free to play! Welcome, welcome. What the heck were you doing? Were we exploring post-skill nerf decks, perhaps? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. You know I'm a big fan of you. Counter pigeons. We are gonna have to go for the crash here. It's gonna be very easy for our opponent to get in for the... Oh, hello? What is in our hand? Are we... Is that like... Are we on like triple? Gotta be like all tributes or something. Playing twins? Ah, a man after my own heart. I appreciate that. Come forth, Boogie Master. Activating our skill here. Get... Wait. What? Oh my god, it's lethal! Go for the crash. 21. 21. Lethal. Ain't nobody gonna stop Shelmy's groove. Can I just say, by the way, we really do just have the best mods. Offering up such valuable insights, such as thank you, Drewy, for the bird running away from an explosion. We go to game number 2. He's running away from the widespread. You can't run away from the widespread.
Get ready for the rush.
We're gonna go 2 and 2. Activating Disco Fever here. Buff everything. Going full aggro. Getting in for 21. Why would... We are activating Pierce just to free up a slot. And we are continuing to be full defensive here. Bro, there ain't no way. What is our hand? Literally nothing but normal summons? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. We are both playing uber well, not defensive, but looks like Shelmy just has no option, but at this point we have to have widespread, surely, right? No. Or if we do, we don't care. We let it go through. Drawing a card, pass the turn. We're gonna gain a bit more life. Go to battle, widespread ruin, taking out the Dion Quito. Truly the most rush game we have ever seen. Set a monster, set a back row. Come forth, Dion Quito, once again. Seahorse Carrier, gonna be able to add back a copy of Kanan. Summon the Kana. Into a second copy of Dion Quito. We're up to 9,200 life points. Rush duels are fast paced. Hey, look, man. In our... Is our hand really nothing? Okay, if it's spell traps, why aren't we active? Bro. So we're probably sitting on like some recitals. We hit the counter pigeon. We hit a barrier. Why weren't we just... Dog, there ain't no way. What do you mean you had nothing? We need to know what your hand was. Literally 2 harpies and traps. Why didn't you summon the harpies? Why didn't you use your traps? So, okay. If you are ever in a situation, this is just to people in general. If you ever find yourself in that kind of situation, you just got to start using cards. You need to free up your hand. If you have a bunch of traps in your hand and traps on the field, even if they're not going to achieve anything, start using them, set, clean up your hand. You need to get to the cards that you need to get to. If What do you mean you couldn't? You had plenty of these. That's literally not true. The other trap could have worked on any of your other winged beast types. Well, anyways, regardless, I'm not gonna... I apologize. I'm not trying to tell you how to play. That was very unfortunate. Let us find another match.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay. Excuse me? Oh, open field, got it. That's... You know, no, I need to see that again. I literally wasn't paying attention. I apologize, everyone. What the heck happened in this match?
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Go Cyclone. We're going to snipe the seal array. Activating our skill here, we are going to be able to clear the board. One card left in hand. Maximum overload. We're going to go for the splat, getting in for 500. Set 2, one back row still. Another Harpy Lady Sisters. We're going to go 31 over the 15. Or sorry, 16. For 15 damage. Normal summoning or tribute summoning into our Torna. We're then going to flip our Sevens Road. Sevens Road get boosted. We are going to be able to go for a full clear here, leaving our opponent on 2,700 life points. We're going to go Harpy Lady Sisters L here. We now have 2 back row. We're going to go Reincarnation. No. Ain't no way, dog. Supreme Machine Magnum Overlord is here. Immune to spell or trap destruction. We're going to be able to attack in. Counter pigeons. Will once again counter pigeons protecting us from lethal. And now we face the wall problem. What do we do against the wall? We will set 1, attack, set 1, attack. Tributing off for the Torna. Sevens Road Magician, number 1. Number 2, ain't nothing you can do here. Even if you have widespread, we still have lethal. That's right, I'm tributing God True. Tying it up 1-1. All right, Renegade going first here.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Using our skill here, we're gonna go ahead and set 2. Harpy Lady Sisters, Faith Bird, and the Lamoon. Ooh, we get walled by the Sevens Road. That was a little greedy to not beat it over. Double Sevens Road Magician. Even if there's a widespread, we're gonna be able to get through for a bit of damage here. Attack 1, attack 2, leaving our opponent at 2,800. We don't fear that back row. What we do fear is that Seal Array, allowing us to go ahead and beat over both of these Sevens Road Magicians. We're going to buff here, go in, taking out both of them, bringing the life points a little bit closer together. We do have another back row now that we do have to keep in mind. We are going to reduce the Faith Bird here. We're going to try again. Supreme Machine Magnum Overlord to the field. And we have nothing! 4,500 over the 700. That will be lethal. Renegade takes it with a Magnum Overlord victory. Very well done. Pigeons would have put us at what? 35 over... I think Pigeon was still exact lethal, right? We were at 2,800 life points. 45 minus 1,000 is 35. Minus 700 is 2,800 exactly. Yeah, pigeons didn't matter. It was exact lethal even with pigeons. Very well done. Alrighty. Actually seeing some new names in the top cut here. Very nice to see. So we are now in the top 8. We've got Royal Rebels, Maximum Overlord. We got Thunder. We got Royal Rebels. We got Bubble Era. We got Thunder and Magnum Overlord. Or Maximum Overload, rather. Very nice. Go ahead and watch Shell Me again while we wait for some of those other matches. Genuinely looks like a skill issue, Mech Lord.
Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. We've got Shelmy at the bottom. We got Dwan at the top. This is Bubble Era versus the new Royal Rebels. We're going to go for the invasion here. Does not activate the effect because we could not, because Essel does not get boosted. So we will get to keep a body on the field. Seahorse Carrier, adding the Lamoon back to hand. I can actually just go ahead and bring that up on the screen. Mech Lord really wants to show off why they feel that it is not their fault. Widespread Ruin. We're going to keep from being lethal here. We have activated our Cobalt, discarding an invasion, drawing into a heavy metal. Skill issue. Ghost Cyclone here is going to take care of the Seal Array. We will not get the draw, though. Thank you very much, Mech Lord. I did forget to ping everyone. I will do so later for the deck lists. If you were in the top 16 today, please send me a deck list using the DLM deck editor. You can find that information in the news post. I will ping everyone after the tournament as well. Yes, top 16. Yep. As long as the events are big enough, I'll do top 16 to help gather deck data. Currently, my personal rule is more than 40 players, I'll do the 16. Less than 40, I'll only do top 8. Heavy Metal, get poppin'. We're going to go in for 2,300 damage, leaving Shelmy at 26, but still winning the life point war. Neither player has to worry about Widespread Ruin at the moment. Going to summon out a copy of Dion Quito. Going for the hydration. Pop that back row. It is a King's Majesty. This will ensure that we can beat over. Taking out the Heavy Metal, taking out the Cobalt, and passing back to Dwan. We are in a very precarious position here, though. Bubbly Elf, a wide open anchor into our life points. However, most likely we are just going to be able to pop the field or pop the Elf. Actually, Elf being here does help ensure that neither play is going to be lethal. You have a question? What? Yes, Elmaz, what can I do for you? Yep, she's wide open. You want to return to Rush Duel, okay? Hello, Connor. If you only have dragons, you're going to have to go into the new box if you want to play the new meta. At least in my opinion. The only other option is to get the structure decks for machine, and even then it's not guaranteed. It's not a great deck. It's like okay. The cheapest way to get into the game is to go one run through the box for Harpies. That's true, Whistling Bird, but we're trying to talk about, like, relatively cheap ways for people. Hydration. Pop that back row. I will bring up the breakdown in just a moment, Con, to show you. Dion, Keto, we're going to be able to Baboose. Okay, this is just lethal. Fashion of Faith will secure the finishing blow. Chelmy takes game number 1. Here is the overall breakdown of today's tournament for your perusal, Con. We got 13 Royal Rebels, 10 Harpies, 9 Thunder, 5 Cybers, 4 Maximum Overlord. Those are all the new decks out of the new box. 2 Aggro, 1 Bubble Arrow, 1 Spellcasters. All being older decks. And then, I don't know if Easy has the... No, Easy does not have the new breakdown up. In which case... This is the conversion to top 16. So 5 of 13 Royal Rebels, 5 of 9 Thunder, 3 of 10 Harpies, 2 of 4 Maximum Overload, and 1 of 1 Bubble Era. The one thing in Cyber's defense I will say is there was only 5, and I want to say like 2 of them were essentially no-shows. Or maybe they showed up for round 1 and then didn't show up after that. So I do think Cyber's is the weakest of the new decks. But I wouldn't say take this tournament as a indictment on them by itself. You would probably want 2 Elmaz, but you can play 1. Atlas, from the moderator Atlas, has been playing 1 copy of Pet Dragon, and he can offer you Thunders. Thunders is probably the best or the second best deck, depends on who you ask. But it is three runs through the box. Easy can give you a deck list to use for Harpies, Elmaz. For Harpies. I think you'll enjoy it. If you want to be able to... You literally can probably just... even if you don't want to get serious into the game or the mode, it'll help you do events and whatnot to generate resources. Tribute would be good to have, but do you have reincarnation, the spell? Because if you have reincarnation, you can just run that instead. Also Muscovy is correct. You can just, if you buy the bundle for the newest box as part of your one run through it, you only miss out on 2 packs. So that would be the way to do it. All right, clearing the board here. We're going to get in for 2,300. Activating Seal Array here. We're going to get reducing. We're going to go La Moon into Fashion of Faith, into Bubbly Elf. You know the funny thing? All these weak monsters, against Royal Rebels specifically, isn't even that much of a detriment. If your board's getting cleared every turn anyways, it's almost kind of like, who cares? So the fact that you can have those turns where you can use the skill on every single one of them is pretty funny. We are going to activate Ghost Cyclone here, hitting the shield and sword. Would have been nice for a follow-up lethal turn, but we'll take it. Pretty much GR feel. That's kind of how I'm feeling. So, like, weirdly, it could be like a meta call if, like, you're playing, if a certain part of the meta is, like, nothing but Royal Rebels, it might be worth something to consider. Also, the life point gain is not bad specifically against Rebels either, because if you figure that your field is constantly getting cleared, the life points extends the number of skill activations that Royal Rebels need to go through. Are we gonna get greedy here? We get greedy with it! Leaving our opponent on 1,000 life points. Ghost Cyclone hitting the Talisman Seal Array. Karibot giving us another body. Hello, Dragino. Any thunder? Yes. We're going for the Royal Rebel heavy metal play. We need something or we just lose here. Oof. Ooh, we needed something. Anything. Duan will take it with only 500 life points left. Do you think Royal Rebels is going to use a new field spell from the rerun of Roa? No, it's not worth it. Think about it. The only thing it protects you from is Widespread Ruin. And like, okay, so you're wasting a slot hoping that you draw it before your opponent draws Widespread Ruin. And it has an activation condition. No. Absolutely not.
Get ready for the rush!
It is 1 and 1, correct. Cyclone hitting the shield and sword here. Essel is going to hit the Cobalt. We're going to go ahead and bring it out. Activating its skill to draw a card. If you really want to, Easy, I'm not going to say no. Any chance Dragon? Do you mean dragons to be revived? Yes, absolutely. Next time they give any dragon support. 100%. Dragons is like one of the most supported archetypes in the entire game, so I think you're good. Dion Keto going into a Fashion of Faith. Fashion of Faith drawing a card here. Bubbly Elf. Hydration. Pop that back row. It is a Ghost Cyclone. It's going to keep our other back row safe. Activating our skill here. Get boosted. Clearing the board. Leaving our opponent on 2,700 to our 65. Expect a lot of dragon stuff to be limit 3? Sure, probably. Isn't 7's road the same? Yeah, probably. If you want somebody to do content for you about what we can expect in the future, my boy Tomato is a good source. Maybe he might be inspired to do another video of what kind of support the different archetypes could be looking forward to. Getting in for 2,300. One face down. We go back to Shelmy. We don't know what it is. It was not activatable on attack, or we elected not to. Ah, it is our Seal Array. Get big reducing. That's right, Tomato. The people have spoken. We need another video of what we can look forward to in the near future. Give the people what they want. We're going to go ahead and clear the board, leave our opponent on 1,500. Pass back to you. I want Potatosaurus to do content. To be fair, potatoes are a superior food product over tomatoes. I do not disagree. Our back row is safe unless we happen to be running the Fiend. The Fire Breath. What happened to the Potato Cup? He just got tired of If I had to put it... Well, he did a whole video about it. You can find it on his Discord. I won't really go into it other than to say he just quietly exited the community. It was, but he did it for good reasons. Or understandable, rather. Hello, Disturbia. Welcome, welcome. Bringing out the invasion, going for another field wipe, set a back row, attack in for 23. Pudding! Shell me on a clock, you better have an answer. Activates Triple Threat Thunder, and that is gonna be it. We have lethal on board. Oh, now we have huge lethal on board. Drawing a card off of the Fashion of Faith, activating our skill here. Get boosted. Shelmy takes it. Azure Striker is Potato's new channel. I don't even know what I said. Soul Glow, I'm pretty sure he wanted people to find it organically. But yeah, if anyone wants to go check him out, I guess, quote unquote, the cat's out of the bag.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. Renegade versus Struck. This is going to be maximum into... Or rather, maximum overload into Thunder. Stormbolt Destroyer. Ooh, this is going to be a big turn here. This is so much... Bro. This is just bullying at this point. 28... Oh, do not maximum summon. Get boosted. 7,200 lethal. Absolutely Giga Chad farmed. I would be tilted beyond belief. Absolutely. You and me both, my friend. And yes, to be fair, Giorfio is correct. You do know that they can do that, so like...
Get ready for the rush!
You should not, like, if you can't lethal them that turn, you should not be doing that. Alright, taking out the Stormbolt Destroyer. We will add it back to our hand with the Duckbill, though. Tribute off, bring it back. Activating our skill, get reducing. Right into a widespread. Recital protects us from the other attack. Reducing here, Fire Golem. We're going to attack into a widespread of our own, unable to clear here. Sensor Duckbill is going to add the Trigger Drago back to hand once again. Thunder the Thunder using its effect into the Trigger Drago. Activate our skill here. Attack 1. We're going to, looks like we're going to slow roll it. Okay. You do have to be, I mean, you can't be too passive is the problem. Wonder Splat going in, taking out the Vorse Raider. We continue to slow roll this. We're going to activate our skill once again, reducing Seal Array to get recycling of our maximum pieces. We're going to counter Seal Array, reducing our opponent to... Okay. No. No! No! I mean, yes, it is turn 14. No, it's... You can't really be... You slow rolled it too hard. He could have been much more aggressive. Like, yes, you're playing a game, but if you go long enough, your opponent's gonna have the pieces. Like... Room ID is invalid. Awesome. I didn't want to watch that match anyways. Widespread cannot, no. Most maximums have a clause that says, cannot be destroyed by trap effects. They can be affected by them, just not destroyed.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
So we are in the top 4. The other side of the bracket was Rushing Riv versus Bendy Tendy. That was Maximum Overload versus Thunder and Rushing Riv on Maximum Overload. wins in a 2-1 victory, so they will be waiting in the finals versus whoever wins here. How have been numbers today? What do you mean? You talking about the people in the tournament? Or what? Signups, we had 51 and then 45 after drops. So as far as rush tournaments go, that's pretty good. Or actually, I should say it's really good. My personal goal is for, as long as rush tournaments are above 40, I'm happy. So I have added a clause to our tournaments for Rush Duel specifically. So normally the prize was $30. I have reduced it to 15. However, it goes back to 30 if we have 40 people after drops. My goal there is to encourage people to sign up. Or rather, and keep the prize reasonable to the amount of people signing up. Alrighty. What if the next tournament is 39? Then it's 39. What about it? Triple back row. We have not used any of our power cards, spell traps yet. I will say, too, it's been very cool seeing more people interested in watching these. For the longest time, we were getting about 50 to 60 people interested in watching. Both of the new Rush streams have been between 100 and 120. So I'm happy about that as well. Also, after this tournament, I am going to go ahead and shout out another tournament organization community in Discord that I think is really cool to see. So do stay tuned for that. Hell no, Muscovy. Four new cards. Putting the Bubbly Elf in defense position. Now, we also do need to be mindful of potentially being OTK'd on the crackback. Probably, Kisara. I do plan to play Stage 2 a bit more. Now, one problem for Shelmy here, I do think, is going to be actually getting to our opponent's life points. We're playing too defensive. The more we increase our life points, the more we just buff the maximum. So it's kind of like a wash in a weird way. Oh no. Bringing out Supreme Machine Magnum Overlord. Did we misplay there? So by setting that card, we cannot use the life point version of the boost. That's not lethal. Call of the Earthbound to force the attack onto the bubbly elf. Dog, ain't no way. I know it didn't matter. It's still a highly unusual play. Activating Disco Fever. Recital to protect, getting in for 600 and lethal. Wow. Okay. Very interesting. No pings, easy.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty, 2 sets. 2 monsters into attributed summoned skull. Shelmy, have you really not gotten the Cybertech alligator? Summoned skull cooler? I mean, kinda, yeah. But that's besides the point. Let him win, he'll buy the bundle with the prize. Come on. Are we gonna get greedy here? And the greed pays off. It's considered Bubble Era, which is a aqua-based version of aggro, essentially. Five new cards. Facing down, no back row. The plays are yours to make. Shield and sword. Not really much change, to be honest. Just... Oh no, we have bricked up. That's not good. Yeah, we'll share the decks after the tournament. Putting the splat to level 10, which means that Recital cannot stop the attack. No, Show Me is currently up again. Hydration, just to gain some life points. Rushing Riv 2-1 over Bendy Tendy. So there is a maximum overload waiting in the grand finals. So it'll either be a mirror or a repeat of this matchup. We pretty much knew Royal Rebels wasn't tier 0 on day 1 after testing. We go to battle. And lethal. Renegade will take game number 2, pushing us into game 3. Everyone recognized that Royal Rebels was going to be a threat and basically immediately built to counter them, is the best way I would put it.
Ready for the rush!
Triple set the back row. One body on the field. Well, hello, Draft. We're doing lovely. Thank you for asking. Widespread Ruin, the turn 1 super threat. We will be able to take out the Kanan, however. Kanan into Fashion of Faith. Setting 1. We're going to go for the hydration here. Pop that back row. It is a recital. How much back row do we run, my dude? Attack in. Taking out the fire golem. And doming our opponent for 21. Pass the turn. Hello, Molcom. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. How's the tournament? It's actually been quite enjoyable. Thank you for asking. How Thunder not performing? I mean, it is. It depends on what you mean by performing. Like, we are going full defensive here, though we will slip up. Seven's Road Magician. Doming our opponent for 2,700. Pass back to you. No, 2,100, sorry. Well, the one neat thing about the anti-back row for Aqua is that you don't have to use it as anti-back row. You can just use it to gain life. Is Royal Rebels tier 0? No. Triple Threat Thunder. Get reducing. Bro. That's a little aggressive. Show us the maximum. No maximum. Going full defensive. Returning the R piece to the deck. We're gonna pass. Penalcut, I would say most people would agree that this new box did a lot to actually make Rush interesting. That is not a controversial statement. Konami got a bit of a second chance to basically launch it. But I do wonder if they're going to let that opportunity pass by not continuing to feed into the interest. How important is the minus 500 attack Thunder track? Not important at all. It's, unless you're a completionist, you can probably skip it. Dog, ain't no way. Do we have the card in hand to actually boost, though? We do. But Call of the Earthbound says no. Dion Quito, the Boogie Master. Talismanic Seal Array. Get reducing. And we will get the concession scoop. Shelmy has defeated the Maximum Super Threat, going on to the grand finals. Let's go. Well done to both duelists. All right. We're about to hit edges, so we're going to go ahead and get those out of the way. When we return, we will have the grand finals. I'm also going to get the prediction up, so yeah. Start prediction. Who wins? Shelmy. Bubble Era. Or Rushing Riv Maximum Overload. You will have, we'll do 5 minutes, but we'll cut it short. Be right back. All right. Predictions come to an end in 15 seconds. And done. Here we are in the grand finals of the second new box Rush Duel Grand Prix. And a bit of a surprise here. Neither of the two super threats that you would expect of either Royal Rebels or Thunder. Instead, we have a deck from the old Bubble era, a deck from the new Maximum Overload, a repeat of the top 4 matchup. Nope. Get screwed, Marco. Discard. Oh, our hand was not good. That is a rough opener. Reducing the Dion Keto to 17. We're then going to use the Light Sorcerer of Sanctity, reducing it further. Excuse me? Dark Magician Girl out of nowhere? We're going to get in for big damage here. Putting our opponent down at 2,900. Activating Disco Fever here. We're going to set a back row. Going in, we're going to be able to clear both the Valkyria and Torna. We are leaving the Dark Magician Girl up, but our attack order was manipulated both by the Valkyria protecting, excuse me, and by virtue of needing to take out the Torna, lest they threaten our Dion Keto by themselves. Of course, the skill will already be able to do that by reducing the Dion Keto to 1,700. Okay, this is not the worst. We are higher in life points, so we will not be able to boost that way. Wait, hold. Oh my god, never mind. I take back everything I said. This is Giga Lethal. And Magnum Overlord will secure the first win, Maximum style. Game 1. Shelmy gonna start things off here. Triple sets to the back row. 2 monsters to the field. Pass the turn. Ghost Cyclone gonna go ahead and snipe one of those, hitting the hydration. Call it dehydration. Am I right? A second copy of Ghost Cyclone hitting the Triple Threat Thunder, taking away all of our toys. Tributing over for the Dark Magician Girl. We're gonna discard the Sevens Road Magician just to clear it out of our hand. Not ideal, but it gets the job done. Widespread Ruin, take out one of those Dark Magician Girls, leaving one body on the field. We are likely going to attempt to capitalize on a moment of weakness. Get boosted. Going full aggro. We don't care. Activating our skill here. Reduce the Fashion of Faith. Bring forth the Magician's Valkyria. Flipping the Sevens Road Magician to attack position. Doman for 24. And going after the Bubbly Elf for another 8. Pass back to you. Seahorse Carrier activates, adding a Bubbly Elf back to our hand. What are the top 4? 2 maximum overloads, rather. A Bubble Era. And Thunder. Wait, right? No, I'm stupid. Bubble Era, Maximum Overload. Yeah, Thunder was the other one. So, yeah. Double Sevens Road Magician, milling our Widespread Ruin. Feels bad, man. Just giving away that information is so devastating. Moment of truth. Can Shelmy secure victory? Shield and sword, get reducing. Going for a copy of Dion Quito. Bastion of Faith into Kanan. Drawing a card here, activating our skill. Get life point gaining. Using our skill to boost here. We go to battle. And it's lethal. Securing victory in a 2. Wait, no. We're tied. I'm stupid. Tying it up 1-1. One more. One more. I got excited. What can I say? Reading from the script. Rumors of the script are highly exaggerated.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty, double back row, triple set, the face down, pass back to you. You need to call out Loom Soup. He's the one who exposed you. Do we have a tribute here? No! Right into a Dark Magician Girl's behind. And that too thick, we can't get through it. We're going to get in for 1900 damage, leaving the Lamoon up on the field. We are going to be able to clear both the Torna and the Dark Magician Girl. Passing back to Riv. Do you need voice lines? Sure. Just for you, Hans.
Anything is possible in a rush duel.
How do you get that Alt Art Dark Magician Girl? The structure deck.
I'll set a monster. I set a card. Nothing will stop my road to victory. Seven's Road Magician.
This is for you, Hans.
Seven's Road Magician activates his effect. Elemental Road! Okay, let's battle! Seven's Road Magician, attack! Seven's Magic Attack!
You bucket!
I gotta be careful, because you can always turn the tables. I end my turn.
I can't wig out! Just gotta outwork him! My turn! I draw! The card I set is this! I activate it! I'm setting up! If we
I
had a time
can't let
machine,
up! I
you know how
draw!
bad I was! I'm ending my turn!
Activating Sword and Shield for no reason?
A mountain! Not even a planet can block my way! Nothing will stop my road to victory! I'll set a Okay, now! My monster attacks!
We're gonna begin chipping away
This'll do.
at our opponent's
Okay,
face-down
now my
monsters.
next turn.
Gotta outwork him!
I end my turn!
I draw! I'm setting a monster! The card I set is this! I activate a spell card!
Now our opponent could still have their widespread ruin,
I'll set a card! I'll set a card! If we had a
though
time
we
machine,
do not go to battle.
My turn. I
I'm
draw.
ending my turn!
We are just gonna keep chipping away. Turn after turn. Attack. 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 Riv has no real reason to, quote-unquote, rush things here. Whereas Shelmy is desperately looking for an answer. I don't know if Deck Out's really an option. I mean, we have 2 Torna in the graveyard. We could have a 3rd. We don't know. Hydration. Get poppin'. Hitting the Talisman. Hydration number 2. Hitting another Talisman. Triple Threat Thunder, get reducing. We go to battle. Leaving ourselves desperately exposed. There's a second Seven's Road Magician. This now requires an exact combination of 2 traps. We need to reveal widespread. That's the first piece of the puzzle. Oh, he's playing around it. No, this plays around the Call of the Earthbound. Rushing Riv will seal the deal and take game number 3. Very well done. Good match. Soup, I think in that situation, most of the time Earthbound is going to work. It's only because you know that he has it, basically. If you're just playing on ladder, I guarantee you don't play around it. 100% you don't play around it. Because yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these decks. Is there a downside to playing around it? Just people aren't going to play. Nobody plays that card. Yeah, we're going to show decks. Don't worry. Literally nobody plays it. You don't play around something that you just don't expect people to have. Okay. So, Rushing Riv, quote unquote, stole this. So we are playing 2 copies of Dark Magician Girl, 1 Valkyria, 2 Torna, 3 of all the pieces, 2 and 1 on our lower levels, 2 copies of Ghost Cyclone, triple Seal Array, 1 Widespread Ruin. This is your winning deck list, so you can steal something that was already stolen if you want. Shell Me on Bubble Era. That is a lot of back row. So technically, you do have to play around all of them. We have the Recital. We have the Call of the Earthbound. We have the Widespread Ruin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 back row. God damn. Bendy on Thunder. We are playing 2 copies of the Jelly Plug as a way to help you play around the Royal Rebels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back row. We are running the Shield and Sword, or Sword and or Shield and Sword, Sword and Shield, whatever the trap. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1, 3, 3. Looks clean. Otherwise, very nice. Renegade. We're playing the Splat. Double Torna. 6 back row. So we're likely playing the Splat just to help mill out pieces to put the piece that you're missing back on top of the deck. Very nice. Or help you just cycle to the ones that you need. We've got God in the tournament. Royal Rebels. Pro Manarchist. Running Thunder. We are on 5 back row. We've got Duan, Royal Rebel, Triple Ghost Cyclone, Danger Man, Thunder. Only 4 back row here. Very nice. We've got Infi, Royal Rebel, Shagaz, Thunder. We're playing the Shouts. Can't imagine that's all that effective, though. Andrew Catlord, Royal Rebel, Mechlord, Royal Rebel, G. Orfeo, Thunder. We are playing 5 back row, triple Jelly Plug. Penelkata, Harpies. Only 1 copy of Harpy's Pet Dragon. Zaga Zaga. Also only 1 copy of Harpy's Pet Dragon. And Dank Sparse. Double Harpy's Pet Dragon. Very nice. I don't think you're really hurt by it, though, Manarchist. Like, is it really that big of a deal? Probably not. I think it comes down to personal preference. All right, let's go ahead and get the prediction. Choose outcome. Rushing Riv is our champion for today. Complete prediction. All right, we're going to go ahead and wrap today up. Thank you so much. We will be here again tomorrow with the Duel Links Grand Prix, or Duel Links Meta Weekly, excuse me. Should be fun. It'll be my first opportunity to cast a tournament with the new skill changes in effect. Hey, Vanilla. How went the letting it rip? Did you actually let it rip? I'm going to be extremely disappointed if you tell me no. I do not think you understand just how excited I got seeing... Bro, I ripped so fucking hard. Let's go! I definitely look forward to story time on that. Alright, everyone, we're going to go raid Quantum, who is hosting a new tournament for speed duels. Go support my boy. And yeah, we will see you guys then. Thank you for hanging out. Rush Duel has been awesome. Everyone's enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's fun to be able to have fun. I will also contact everybody who made top 16 to get your deck lists. What do we have here? Yo, Gearfried bros, they're so back!